also, of course, the students of SDM Law College, all the alumnus who have gathered today to make this function a glorious event, memorable event, which will be a historical one of the glorious event, memorable event, 50-year celebration will and be a historical all of us, glorious event, memorable event, 50-year celebration will and
तिला टाइम सांगितलं का? हे लाइव स्ट्रीम होत आहे. कोण तो? ऑडिओ काहीतरी करतोय सेटिंग. तुम्ही शिफ्ट केला? त्याला विचार मी काय विचारू की बघतोय ना काहीतरी मी केलं ना मी होते लाईव्ह स्ट्रीम मध्ये नाही तो फक्त ऍक्च्युली एका दुसऱ्या युट्यूब लिंक वर इकडे
आपलं रेकॉर्डिंग
आपण आवाज आला हो
त्याला विचार म्यूट केलं चालू येत नाही तर तू
राजा तो तिकडनं करू शकतो ना
म्यूट त्यांनी केलं नाही तू केलंस
तो करेक्ट
मगाशी पण अनम्यूट वर होतं त्याला सॉरी म्यूट वर होतं त्याला मी अनम्यूट केलं जस्ट फॉर द हेक ऑफ इट.
Before we start, it is our, as a token of our respect, we would like to flourishly welcome all our respected esteemed dignitaries on the dais. As a token of our respect, we would like to invite and welcome all our respected esteemed dignitaries. As a token of our respect, we would like to invite and welcome all our respected esteemed dignitaries. As a token of our respect, we would like to invite and welcome. I now invite Dr. Tarnath, Principal of SDM Law College, to florally welcome Dr. R. Venkataramani, Attorney General of India.
I now request Dr. Balika, Vice Principal of SDM Law College, to florally welcome Mrs. Venkataramani. I request Dr. Devraj, President Alumni Association, to florally welcome Shahul Hamid Rahman. Additional Advocate General, Government of Karnataka. I request Mr. Satish BK to florally welcome Dr. Rajendra Shetty, formal principal, SDM Law College. I now request Professor Mahesh Chandra Nayak to florally welcome Shri Anthony Dominic, Retired Justice, High Court of Kerala. I request Dr. Santosh Prabhu to florally welcome Michael Dikona, Retired Justice, High Court of Karnataka.
I request Mr. Santosh Kumar to florally welcome Shyam Bhatt, Retired IAS Officer. I request Dr. Santosh Prabhu to florally welcome Dr. Sashikala Gurupur, Director, Symbiosis Law School, Pune. I request Mr. Sashi Prasad to florally welcome Shri Yashwant Shenoy. I request Mr. Rakshit B.V. to florally welcome Shri Manikantan Nambiar. I request Shri Naresh Sir
to florally welcome Dr. Devraj K., President of Alumni Association. I request Dr. Dimple to florally welcome Shri Uday Prakash Mulya. I request Mr. Ashwin to florally welcome Shri Purushottam Bhatt, President of PTA Association. I request Dr. Santosh Prabhu to florally welcome Shri Raghavendra Rao. I request Mrs. Venuta to florally welcome Shri Dinakar Shetty. I request Dr. Ravindra Rajput to florally welcome Shri Jagannath Rai. I request Mr. Rakshit to florally welcome M.R. Ballal. request Dr. Ravindra Rajput to florally welcome Shri Harish P., President, Modapedri Bar Association and alumnus of SDMLC. I request Shri Shashi Prasad sir to florally welcome Shri Mahesh Kajje.
Moving ahead, I invite Dr. Devraj K., President of the Alumni Association, to present an overview of the Alumni Association, its significance, and its journey. Our Alumni Association has been an integral part of this institution's journey, contributing to its success and bringing honor to its name.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. Pujya Dr. D. Virendra Heggade, President, SDM Education Society. Honorable Dr. R. Venkatramani, Attorney General of India. Sri Shekhar Devasra promised us he may join us a little later. Dr. Tarnath, Principal, SDM Law College. Special invitees, SDM Law College, Sri Raghavendra H.V., President, Mangalore Bar Association, Sri Jagannath Rai, President, Puttur Bar Association, Sri Yashwant Shanai, President, Kerala High Court Advocates Association, Sri Manikandan Nambiar, President, Kasaragod Bar Association, Sri Harish Pri, President, Modapedri Bar Association, Office Bearers of Alumni Association, invitees, all-time achievers who are going to be felicitated now, all esteemed alumni and advocates of Bar Association. I have the advantage of participating in most of the activities of SDM Law College right from the beginning. It gives me immense pleasure in memorizing the experience of all 5 principals with the distinct management styles, Professor N.J. Kadamba, Professor Rajendra Shetty, Professor B.K. Ravindra, Professor P.D. Sebastian, Professor Dr. Tarnath for the last 10 years. I learned a lot from all of them. Our past students or alumni were supporting the activities of the institution as per the direction institution. Now, as it was not a formal organization, informally we were supporting the management, and as per the NAC team recommendation in the year 2018, it is a registered body under the leadership of Advocate M.R. Ballal and his team. Now it is a registered body with the objectives include unifying alumni, promoting connectivity across all batches, organizing programs, facilitating internship, placement, opportunities to all the students and supporting student welfare activities. The present committee was unanimously elected in general body meeting held on 23rd October 2022 under the guidance of former President of SDM Law College Alumni Association, Advocate M.R. Ballal. Dr. Devraj as President, Advocate Uday Prakash Mulya, Vice President, Advocate Satish Edapaditaya as Secretary, Advocate Raghavendra Rao, Joint Secretary, Dr. Tarnath, Principal and Treasurer, Advocate Saujanya Heggade, Convener of Cultural Activities, Advocate Sumana Sharan, convener of membership, Advocate Dinakar Shetty, advisor, Sri Mahesh Chandra Nayak and Sri Santosh Kumar, faculty coordinator of our association. Keeping the objectives in mind, association supports to facilitating internship, employment opportunities, guest lectures, seminars, workshops, conferences, orientation programs, soft skill training, artificial intelligence for teaching to teachers, mock interviews, pre-placement training, Law Fest, Exo Sabha, Tulu Cultural Fest, annual day celebrations, sports meets, etc. It also recognizes and facilitates prominent alumni experts who joined recently and who joined judiciary, prosecution, legislative houses, banking, corporate sectors, and various administrative positions, and so on. Regular meeting of office bearers of the association are conducted as per the statutory requirements to strategize review activities. Annual audited financial statements are meticulously prepared and submitted to the Register of Society Registration Act, ensuring transparency and accountability. Our advisor, Advocate Dinakar Shetty, has supported compliance requirements without any hurdles. The association maintains an active online presence through its website and social media platform like Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp groups, keeping alumni engaged and informed about the initiatives and events. Based on the recommendation of all alumni meet held in our college, all the staff members, in order to celebrate Golden Jubilee celebrations, Suvarnapata 1974-2024, a committee is formed. We are executing the same with the guidance of Puja Dr. D. Virendra Hegadeji and all his family members, Sri D. Harshendra Kumar, Sri D. Surendra Kumar, Sri D. Rajendra Kumar, Sri D. Shreyas Kumar, Sri D. Nichal Kumar, and Sri Satish Chandra Shetty, Secretary of SDME Education Society. Local governing members, staff and well-wishers, including present students, have helped us in organizing this program also. Alumni Association has made commendable strides, fostering a strong bond among alumni and actively contributing to the growth and development of SDM Law College. Looking ahead, the association aims to further strengthen its network, expand its contribution, and continue supporting the institution education mission. The Alumni Association has played a pivotal role in enhancing the institution reputation and alumni engagement. It has facilitated Silver Jubilee Endowment Lecture. So I stop this juncture, and I request all of you to extend the same cooperation in the years to come and help the institution to reach greater heights. I express my gratitude to all involved and concerned members. Let Lord Manjunatha Swami bless all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that insightful overview.
I sincerely apologize for missing out the name. I now request Dr. Ashwini to florally welcome Dr. Satish Chandra, Secretary of SDME Education Society. As we move ahead, it is time for the cherished tradition, the lighting of the ceremonial lamp. This meaningful act symbolizes the journey from darkness to light, bringing wisdom and knowledge into our lives. I now warmly invite Puja Dr. D. Virendra Hegadeji, along with our esteemed dignitaries, to join us on stage for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp and officially inaugurating the Founders' Day celebration.
बुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः Reverence that we invite Pujya Dr. D. Virendra Hegdeji, whose blessings will guide us in this momentous celebration. May I now request Pujya Dr. D. Virendra Hegdeji to bless us with his words of wisdom.
Offering my prayers to Lord Manjunatha Swami and all the deities in the Mangalore city. There are so many dignitaries on the dais, so I recognize all their presence here. And there are equally people who are deserved to sit on the stage here before me. I recognize all of you on the dais and off the dais. And Principal Taranath, who has organized it, the whole celebration in such a way that it is memorable, it becomes a memorable one. And all the students of the present generation will be occupying the same seats, perhaps on the 100th year. President of the One Alumni Association. I was remembering yesterday that many people come to Dharmasala and seek blessings with me for their children. They say they want to be something, maybe a lawyer, a doctor, maybe an engineer, something. But I have never heard anybody saying that I want to become a lawyer, please bless me. I just wonder what happened to this profession. It's such a good profession, and once I went to a friend's house, his son said, sir, engineering is very flourishing and it's very popular now. I said, how? He said, the management here, it has taken 2 Mercedes cars and 2 Ford cars. So he evaluated the quality of the education in that college to the income they earn. He said 4 cars are purchased by them in 1 month. So that is it has to be a best course. So there are so many other attractions for other courses, not only the monetary benefits, but looking at the situation in the society, I feel no way law profession is secondary to any other profession. And I wish that all the students here never feel that you are secondary to anybody, but you are the best, you have selected the best course, best profession, and you are going to be one of the leading people in the next 125 years. And there are many things that come to my mind on this day, because when I went to Symbiosis in Pune, they had a very good alumni person, and their rating was very good. I just came back and asked the principal how Symbiosis is so popular than us. Then I was finding reasons to be best. So I wish that our institution also has many eminent people who are in the different positions and who have brought credit or laurel to our institution. So I wish them that in future all the students who learn here will get better chance opportunities to work and to earn name, goodwill as well as finance. Coming back to the college here, when the college was started, Yesterday, as I told you yesterday, the law was the last choice of a person because it used to take 3 years, and then the courses were supposed to be very easy one. So those who joined the law were appointed somewhere for their livelihood, and then in the evening and the morning they would pass time by attending the college. This is a pastime college. So in Bangalore also, it was supposed to be the same, but I told my principal, M.J. Kadamba, that it should not be a course like that, it should be a very serious course. He took very serious steps to make it a more organized and more professional one. So many left the course in between, saying, no, we thought it's a very easy college, easy thing to become a student here and to manage with our profession outside. But then they said he looks to be very serious. He is serious about his attendance, he is serious about the courses, and he is very, very concerned about the courses also. So saying they left the college, many students left the college after the first year, thinking that it is not so easy, it's not a casual thing to be taken, but it is a very serious course. The results are hardly 3 to 4% in the law college in Bangalore. Of course, Rajendra Shetty was my senior by 1 year or so. We used to meet every day in Bangalore, we were close friends. But then he used to say that the law college is for only easy guys. My father wanted me to become a lawyer, but unfortunately he passed away in the final year of my degree. I could not complete my degree also, so I could not reach the portals of law after his death. So, law was a first choice for my father when he never wanted me to become a lawyer, a doctor or engineer. He said you should become a lawyer because I had many eminent lawyers on that day. Mr. M.K. Nambiar, father of Mr. Gopal, was also here in Bangalore. Believe me, he was in Bangalore. There are many eminent lawyers in Bangalore in those days. And the reason to start this college was the faculty that I could imagine. I could get the best faculty here, and Kadamba could go to them and get the best people. As I think yesterday Devraj was mentioning about it. He went to house, he went personally to the people there, and he would say request them to become the faculty in the college. They also agreed, and finally we had very good teachers in the college in the preliminary days. Later, of course, he brought discipline in the institution, and law was not a casual course. It was not a course as a pastime. It was taken very seriously, and I'm very happy that today our students are in very good positions, and they have brought name and goodwill to our institution. So the present generation of students also should take the subject very seriously, and I request you to become a full-time students, not a part-time students. We were the first to start the 5 years course. And the first 5 years course was, we were doubting whether it can attract students, but in Hubli we have another law college, Sakri Law College in Hubli. But Hubli College did not attract 5 years course, and we had to close down that 5 years course. Unfortunately, although I insisted on having a 5 years course, and along with the 3 years course, we tried for 2-3 years, but the admissions were so low that we had to close down that course. So law course is taken very seriously by the students of Bangalore and the surrounding areas, and in Kerala, particularly in the Kerala border. And that is where I think the college has goodwill, because the 5 years course. 5 years course is a very important course where they would spend their time in the college more than outside. So I wish that the students who joined our college for the 5 years course will take it up very seriously and become a very good lawyers, and you will become our presentation to the nation. What we can contribute to the nation, we can contribute through education to the nation. We cannot contribute by any other way. We can contribute to the nation by education, good lawyers, good engineers, good doctors, and so many. So I wish that in future the institution will also serve the nation through serving good professional lawyers. I think Dr. Taranath has made this occasion very well. has planned it so well. Yesterday also, I was happy to see the program here. And today I should have been in Dharmasala because today is the Sankavarna day. And I had to face the Dharmadevatas today in Dharmasala. But he said, you should show your face and go. Many people have come to see you. So I thought I should not disappoint the students, senior students, who come here by absenting myself from this occasion. So I am here because of Dr. Tarnath insisting on me to be here and wishing you blessings of Lord Manjunatha Swami. So I pray Manjunatha Swami to bless you all, bless you with a bright future, and also see that you will have a very comfortable future in the future. And may I wish you all the best. May Manjunatha Swami bless all the dignitaries on the dais and after the dais. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, Puja Dr. D. Virendra Hegde ji, for blessing us with your kind and inspiring words.
True appreciation lies not merely in words, but in actions that reflect them. It is now time to honor and felicitate our esteemed guest, whose contributions have been pivotal to the growth and success of our community. May I kindly invite Dr. Chandralekha, Assistant Professor, to take over the felicitation ceremony.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Nama. Respected dignitaries, honored of the dais, good morning to all. I consider it as my privilege to formally officiate the felicitation ceremony. Over the past 5 decades, the college has grown into a premier institution for legal studies, shaping countless students into eminent legal professionals and luminaries. Many of our distinguished alumni who hold esteemed positions across various fields have come together today through the Alumni Association and to honor today's chief guest. At this time, I kindly invite Dr. Devaraj K, President, and other office bearers of SDM Law Alumni Association to do the honors. I kindly request Dr. R. Venkatramani, Attorney General of India, to receive the felicitation. Dr. Venkatramani was designated as a senior advocate by the Supreme Court in 1997, and he has represented numerous state governments, public sector undertakings, and ministries in Supreme Court and High Court, gaining prominence for his work on high-profile cases and legal reforms. Beyond his extensive legal practice, Dr. Venkatramani has contributed to legal academia, being associated with the National Law School of India University, Bengaluru. He has also served as a member of the Law Commission of India for 2 terms, where he helped to shape the key reforms in Indian legal system. He also contributed to the drafting of international instruments on the right to food and participated in the constitutional drafting exercise in Nepal. At present, he serves as the 14th Attorney General for India. Thank you, sir. I now have the honor of inviting Advocate Shri Shahul Hamid Rahman, the Additional Advocate General for the Government of Karnataka, to receive the felicitation. Advocate Shri Shahul Hamid Rahman, a senior legal professional, is the son of late K. Abdul Rahman and Nebisa. He completed his law degree at SDM Law College, Mangaluru, and gained experience practicing under the former Advocate General B.V. Acharya. Recently, he has been appointed as the Additional Advocate General for Karnataka. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chandralekha.
Delivered by the distinguished Honorable Dr. R. Venkataramani, Attorney General of India. I respectfully request the esteemed speaker to kindly grace the stage and enlighten us with his profound knowledge and expertise.
ಈ ವಿಶೇಷ ದಿನದಲ್ಲಿ இங்கே ಬಂದ ಅನೇಕ ಮಹಾನುಭಾವರಿಗೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳು. I have some common connections with 50 years. I commenced my study of law in 1974 when this college was established. And a 5-year law course was a product of a great visionary thinker in legal education, Professor Dr. Madhav Menon, who was my teacher in Pondicherry Law College. And any public function, I consider it important to talk about the old and venerable tradition of a Guru Shishya in our country. And I pay my respects to my late teacher, Dr. Madhav Menon, whose vision has probably been responsible for a great revolution and change in fundamentals of legal education in our country. And while we have on the dais esteemed dignitaries, I may recollect I had the privilege of appearing before Justice Dominic, being briefed by a former government leader in Kerala, who is now the Chief Justice of Patna High Court, in some lottery matter years ago. He may not remember my appearance. I pay my respects to all the dignitaries on the dais and wonderful alumni whose presence here makes this Golden Jubilee celebrations a memorable event. Some time ago, I was here, a part of a 100-year celebration of Karnataka Bank, and little did I know that very soon I'll be here to celebrate part of a celebration of 50 years, and I'm sure this 50 years will not stop here. It will reach 100 years, many more years, and I deeply appreciate the presence of the alumni here, whose encouragement and whose presence continuously makes it possible for students generation after generation to come and have a commitment and a belief in the importance of legal education. Now, when you look at the history of legal education institutions being founded in different parts of the world, we often try to celebrate Oxford, Cambridge, Yale, or Harvard, or Stanford, etc. But I think it's important that how legal education institutions in our country and certain Asian countries came to be established and to become centers of excellence much more than what we think about these very celebrity institutions. Therefore, important that somebody like Dr. Virendra Hegde thought that in a place like Mangalore, we should have a educational institution for the pursuit of law. It was so momentous a decision, and I'm sure that if you look at the history of many legal education institutions in our country, many of them follow the same trail of visions and commitment to social causes and concerns. Therefore, having been invited to be part of the Golden Jubilee celebrations here today, I place my deepest appreciations of the founding of the institution and its continued commitment to serve the cause of justice and law. Having said that, when one of my friends, who the Additional Solicitor General of India, Mr. Nataraj, who could not be here today, asked me to be part of the celebrations and to deliver my endowment lecture. Till about 3-4 days ago, I was not sure as to what subject I would be talking about. And in very many situations like this, when one has to think about a particular subject, there is a question, there is a dilemma, because it all depends on whom do you address and what would you like to address, and what that address will be relevant for the occasion. So in a place like Dharmasthala Educational Institution, it came to mind I should talk about Dharma. So that Dharmasthala and Dharma has a lot of significance and connection, because Dr. Virendra Hegde, as a public and a private mediator, has done a great service to the very cause of mediation. And I understand, not only as the Attorney General for India, but as a practicing lawyer for more than 45 years, that we must look at the element of peaceful comfort and solace-giving resolution of disputes as the most civilized and ideal way of dispute resolutions. And if, therefore, in times to come, we will be able to unravel and explore the potentials of this solace-giving dispute resolution mechanism, probably the cause of justice and the study of law would have done a great service to our country and much more. And I take your apologies for reading out from a scripted speech, though I would love to probably do an extempore talk. At the world of debates today hovers around technology and its wonders. Even as Europe is caught in 2 wars, other silent changes of momentous importance are happening on the footprints of technology as the globe is connected as never before. If you can capture the motions of people and resources across the world from a sky camera, we will see something very close to a kaleidoscope. The other set of debates and talks across countries are around rights. Volumes of legal literature are on legal and constitutional rights. Every subject of social concern, from economic transactions to education, from environment to religion, from hospital service to health services, from gender safety to even air travel or to Bollywood, are subjects of social debate. Newspapers and visual media thrive on these debates 24/7. In other words, every matter of human interaction or engagement is up for grabs, as they say, in the public domain. Social media runs very close in this run and also runs riot. A new jurisprudence of social media will soon become our need beyond the current regime of restrictions. All these are converted into rights dialogue. The study of law is asked to be aligned to this. A new convergence of amorphous political talk, where truth and realities are sacrificed and which mixes all of the above, is happening. Competitive politics is entering uncharted areas, with the result that responsible economic decisions are replaced by ad hoc and freebie cultures. Technology pundits and scientists have another set of stories. We are told that humanity is in a new machine age, unlike previous waves of technology. Mustafa Suleyman, co-founder of DeepMind, has this to say, I quote, "The coming wave is defined by 2 core technologies, artificial intelligence and synthetic biology. Together, they will usher in a new dawn for humanity, creating wealth and surplus unlike anything ever seen. And yet their rapid proliferation also threatens to empower a diverse array of bad actors to unleash disruption, instability, and even catastrophe on an unimaginable scale. This wave creates an immense challenge that will define the 21st century. Our future both depends on these technologies and is imperiled by them." I quote. On the other hand, talking about technology giants who are virtually directing everything about a transaction, it is observed, I quote, "The tech companies are destroying something precious, which is the possibility of contemplation. They have created a world in which they constantly watch and always distracted. Through their accumulation of data, they have constructed a portrait of our minds, which they use to invisibly guide mass behavior and increasingly individual behavior to further their financial interests. They've eroded the integrity of institutions' media, publishing that supply the intellectual material that provokes thought and guides democracy. Their most precious asset is our most precious asset, namely our attention, and they have abused it. In quote. From steam engines, we have now moved into engines of new design and spirit. About 2 billion combustion engines are around us in everything from container ships to lawn mowers. A whole way of life, from sprawling suburbs to industrial zones or farms, drive-through restaurants or malls, highways to holiday homes or resorts have developed. Our communication systems are now the bedrock of all transactions, economic, social, political, and even personal. Our public and private life will come to a grinding halt if the communication systems are disrupted or fail for some reason or the other. All this means that the traditional principles of law, such as responsibilities, obligations, accountability, etc., will have to undergo transformations, keeping in mind again the social, economic, and political impacts following the right or wrong conduct. Incidentally, as weary citizens, we keep talking about how life in cities has become a burden rather than a boon. In the midst of all this, we are told we are masters of our ways of life. Is this true? New versions of the perennial question in philosophy, namely free will now arise for consideration as much as our conduct and transaction are embedded in technology and driven by technology. The rights dialogue and debate are driven essentially with a focus on the claims of individuals or groups as against competing claims of individuals or groups. This is what we see as discussions under Articles 14 to 21 of the Constitution. Article 14, in the process of accommodating all possible expansive statements on equality, has bulged. It is a moot question to ponder as to how the equality claim will be addressed and resolved in the coming decades when, as we noticed above, virtually every aspect of life will be not only driven but also determined by technology. One is tempted to ask this question: if technology can also talk about its own dharma, which means whom will it serve, at what cost, and to fulfill what needs? What kind of external regulation by way of law can instruct, advise, or dictate technology, its purpose and its service? Just as any product of human mind, notably in the field of science or philosophy or art or literature, or products of freedom and liberty, how much of technology can be controlled by law? So it is, I understand, that the study and practice of law in the coming decades will not be mere attention to inane procedures or contracts or commerce of the days of Adam Smith. The challenge for practitioners of law will therefore be comprehending and articulating the dharma of rights, which will not be what we understand today. This discussion will be incomplete without reference to the global political changes, particularly in ideologies. The lines of distinction between socialism and free market will both dissolve as also assume new interrelationships. I understand that given the perennial values of Indian thought, India will be in a preeminent position to illuminate world understanding. One of the most essential cultural and civilizational foundations, namely what would constitute a proper, correct, or acceptable conduct in every context and situation, as would be conducive for a good social order, seems to be missing in these debates. The high ethical and moral principle demanded from every individual that all that we do, from thought to action, being related to the idea of karma, should be non-injurious and informed by restraint, is also lost in these debates. In the language of liberal and progressive talks, this high ethical and moral principle is branded as conservative and for all wrong reasons. In the context of freedom of speech and expression, this aspect is more visible. The relation between what we do, namely our karma, and why we should do after due engagement of mind, namely dharma, is what I would like to call the dharma of rights. Just as it was famously said, no taxation without representation. It is better be said, no rights without dharma. All thoughts and questions to seriously ground this statement will immediately arise. I wish that such thoughts and questions about this proposition begin to engage your minds as students of law, as the future of study and practice of law is going to involve very many questions of ethics and morals, individual and collective. When the Constitution was born, the literate part of the nation stood in great expectation. The much awaited newborn child, namely the Constitution, with bright eyes and delightful forms. While the colonial master packed its lost, the newborn child was looking for national adoption. Between the dark days of partition and the optimistic deliberation in the Constituent Assembly to fashion a charter for governance, we peacefully marched. That peace which ushered a great momentum to nation building continues to be with us today, undiminished, not shattered by few skirmishes here and there. We need to talk about that fundamental building blocks of constitutional march towards redesigning our social order. We are fortunate to be guided and informed by thousands of years of being a nation without reference to physical boundaries. We possess the unmatchable wealth of amalgam of cultures, faiths, religion, languages, which have given to us a bonding of unique nature. When the Constituent Assembly discussed its future destiny in the shape of a constitution, it dug deep into the wealth of the past, discarded the unwelcome and dead hands of the past, and looked forward to navigate into a country where none would bemoan their life as a burden. But the charter for a Bharat of plenty and a Bharat of equality was not to be unstoppable drive on the highway. The history of our early constitutional amendments, keen to break away from zamindari abolition to property regulation, from public ownership of resources to public control of economy, did meet their oppositions. This early part of our constitutional history is not mere history. I think we should take a few lessons from it to understand fresh insights towards wise and mature use of the Constitution. It would be problematic and insensible to talk about governance outside the Constitution. The one has merged in the other. The question, however, is what is governance as directed by the Constitution? Because we cannot treat the Constitution as a friendly advice to be embraced at will. The Constitution is also neither a handcuff nor a free ride. Constitutional rights are neither the discretions which we assume are integral to governance and the range of choices for social action and the making of public policy, however, seem to be under strain because of these reasons. By now, the layers of accountability of governance have been laid bare by courts. No functionary under the Constitution can now claim immunity from accountability scan by the court or otherwise. How do we therefore assess constitutional governance in the infant days of free India and in the multi-dimensionally globalized days of now? The idea of constitution, with all its roots and branches, is now an integral part of the human psyche. Except few parts of the world where different systems of social power and governance seem to hold on, constitution as an idea of governance and codification of all power has become the handmaiden of governance. If one has to gather the working of this banyan tree across the world, we can notice a mosaic of convergences and distinctions. This can be attributed to distinct inherited determinants of each country, such as history, geography, genealogy, culture, etc., and human resources indeterminants, which are available for wise protection and promotion. How the interplays of these determinants are facilitated by constitutional processes will be the index of each country's, what one may call the gross governance civilizational wealth. The dharma of rights to be discovered in the emerging technology age, and the dharma of governance will be mutually reinforcing. While you talk about the Constitution as an organic or a living document, accommodating within its words, meanings, and values demands of every age, we do so again looking at certain external guidelines flowing from what Indian philosophical thought described as exoteric principles. I understand that these guidelines and rearrangement of external inequalities can only achieve partial results. The idea of dharma of a constitution in a technology age will ask of us to ponder on the need to bend technology to deal with equality, dignity, and be in service of what I call the gross governance civilizational wealth. We as students of law are now ushered into a new age of studying social behavior, social conduct, social transaction, social protection of wealth and knowledge, etc. The generation of study of law to which the Honorable Governor who is not here and many of us belong to does not exist in the same way. How do we make sense of all of this? We consider democracy under a constitution is the best form of politics because it lives with the freedom of expression and the scope for dealing with power in all its forms. This we do by tolerating its contradictions and weaknesses, which are themselves products of our inabilities in taking dharmic responsibilities for situations we have created. One of the essential democratic freedoms, freedom of expression, is both a challenge to and ingrained in democracy. Dr. Ambedkar understood democracy as associated living, which means an open communicative culture. But recent history shows that because of its openness, it may invite both subversion from within and also disruptive uses. Social media is one of the fertile fields of disruption. This has become more intense as every country is exposed to new forms of economic imperialism and invasions of sovereignty. Organized crimes are now transnational under alternate state formations. It can be said, therefore, that both individually and collectively, we should take responsibility for every situation we may find ourselves in. The same can be said about freedom of expression as also of any right. The essence of dharma consists in assuming responsibility at every stage of our conduct, not in mere claims, not in mere demands. The dharma of rights and dharma of the constitution consists in this, that we take responsibility for every situation that we are in and every stage of every situation. For example, those who deserve equality and those who deny it, both must take responsibility for what would be dharmic over a period of time. The demand for crossing 50% cap on reservation or the economically weaker sections idea are all examples of failure to take responsibility for claims without internal dharma. Just as that we cannot consume more than our digestive system will permit, we cannot have claims without internal dharmic inquiry and more than what one may enjoy. So it is that both freedom of expression and equality are both essential for and challenges to democracy. This will be all the more when technology changes will call for dealing with and answering equality and freedom of expression issues. How will India find answer to these questions will depend upon how our laws, our justice system, and governance plunge into dharmic modes. The debates about separation of powers as it obtains now is a non-dharmic mode. When courts think that they can assume responsibility to resolve or handle a subject, when the dharma of full action must lie with another authority, then there could be a possible fracture. The more this happens, the more the dharma of responsibility will become weak everywhere. The history of totalitarianism tells us that the assumptions about any ideology as scientifically infallible is wrong and can go wrong. From assumption of infallibility comes authority to dictate right answers to all questions of social management. From this authority comes the authority to tell every citizen what will be political and social correctness. From this comes the power to do course corrections, as used to be called in Soviet Russia or in communist China. I do not see any difference between course correction theories of socialist ideology and any other. But we labor hard to bring these phenomena very subtly in our justifications for social changes. There is a whole lot of literature on why democracies fail or why governments commit blunders. You may ask why bring in this when talking about the search for right answers in the dharmic mode. Why? Because we must be on guard against the politics of inevitability, which clings to the notion that there are no alternatives or that other alternatives are infirm. You will not say life can become a sleepwalk to a pre-marked grave in a pre-purchased plot. The song and dance of life lies in the search for right answers, and this search is a search for truth and balance in all tasks of law. Lawyers of tomorrow may have onerous responsibilities on their shoulders. Then comes the question as to why, with a flexible and open constitution as ours, we still have serious disagreements on what is the right answer on certain issues. Indian thought offers some insights. What is just and correct is always dictated by context and need. This is what Bhagavad Gita says. The dilemma against wrongdoing will require inquiry into what will bring balance between competing claims. This will require further inquiry into as to which claim should yield as to maintain balance in the social order. On every subject of social concern, some people claim to have correct and only correct answers according to them. This they call the politics of democracy. I doubt. Democracy is not debates without dharma. Debates without dharma insights are anti-democracy. In ancient Greece, freedom of speech was what made Socrates possible, but it was freedom without dharma that led to his death by poison in the name of democracy. Therefore, the search for right answers must be on the basis of not partisan politics or competitive politics. What is the dharma of constitution will depend on what all of us individually and collectively do to bring the best in all to add sustainable meanings to it. In this, there can be no exclusive role that can be assumed by any one institution. It is fitting that the students of law train themselves to go beyond the text of any law to fathom the dharma of need or claim and the dharma of actions under the law. Fashionably, we use proportionality principle. The concept of dharma, as captured in our literature and narrated through stories, is all about proportionality. The story of Kannagi of the Tamil epic Silappadigaram and how the king who laid down his life in learning that he was responsible for the death of her innocent husband for a wrong he did not commit is about dharma. So also the story of a king asking his minister as to whether he is doing any wrong even unconsciously could be the reason for lamps not burning in his kingdom on a day of festivity is a great example. I pay my deepest tributes to Virendra and my heartfelt appreciation of the tireless work of dispute resolution he has been engaged in since long. He has been bestowed with bountiful energy to carry on this social trust. I wish our law schools convert the stories of his work into lessons of Dharma teaching, and maybe one day India can proudly say we have closed our doors to adversarial system for doing justice. And what is the great discovery going to be? And where will it happen? It can happen only in our law schools. And therefore it's my invitation today on a Golden Jubilee occasion to ask each and every one of you students of law to continue to ponder on this question of how doing justice is better served by other alternate means of understanding law and justice. And that's a great opportunity for your entire professional career and your lifelong engagement to the commitment of law and justice. I thank SDM College for inviting me here today, for sharing my humble thoughts with you. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking lecture. As we move forward, we have with us Advocate Sri Raghavendra HV, President, Mangalore Bar Association, an alumnus of SDM Law College. I deem it my pleasure to invite you, sir. I request Dr. Santosh Prabhu to kindly escort Sri Raghavendra HV onto the stage.
As part of our celebrations, we now take a moment to honor individuals who have excelled over the years, contributing to the success of our institution and the growth of society. I now invite Dr. Annapurna Sheth, Assistant Professor, to take over and lead this felicitation ceremony of our all-time achievers.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. Respected dignitaries on the dais and all gathered here, it is a proud moment to all of us to witness the felicitation of all-time achievers of the SDM Law College. The Alumni Association of SDM Law College deems it as a proud privilege to honor and felicitate the all-time achievers who have reached a great heights in their career. I humbly request Dr. Satish Chandra S., Secretary of SDM Society Ujire, Dr. Tarnath, Principal, Dr. Devraj, President SDM Alumni Association, and Uday Prakash Mulia, Vice President SDM Alumni Association, to do the honors to our achievers. May I now request Professor Arada Rajendra Shetty, former Principal of SDM Law College, to occupy the felicitation chair. Sir started his career as a lecturer of SDM Law College and assumed the office of Principal of SDM Law College on 5th June 1995 and served up to 3rd April 2004. Sir's humanistic approach to teaching, his astute understanding of human nature, his command over the language, his style of delivery of lectures, and his ability to convince all the students in class endeared him to one and all. Students fondly recall his lectures on banking law, law of torts, and professional ethics. For his outstanding contributions in the field of academia, he has been conferred with the prestigious Karnataka Rajyotsava Award by the Government of Karnataka this year. This remarkable achievement reflects your unwavering determination and exceptional abilities. Your visionary leadership and relentless drive have truly made a difference, and today we celebrate your remarkable achievements. I invite Honorable Retired Chief Justice of High Court of Kerala, Anthony Dominic, to occupy the felicitation chair. Honorable Retired Chief Justice Anthony Dominic was born on 30th May 1956 and is a proud alumnus of SDM Law College. He started his practice in 1981. Later, Sir shifted to Kerala High Court at Ernakulam in 1986. He acquired extensive experience in company law, labor law, and constitutional law. Dominic was appointed as additional judge of the Kerala High Court in January 2007 and promoted to permanent judge in December 2008. He was elevated to the post of Chief Justice, High 2018. He also served as the chairman of State Human Rights Commission of Kerala. Your exemplary commitment to upholding the law has set a standard of integrity and justice for all to follow. Congratulations on your field. Your contributions have strengthened the pillars of justice. I request Honorable Retired Justice John Michael Dikuna, High Court of Karnataka, to occupy the felicitation chair. Honorable Retired Justice John Michael Dikuna was born in Gurpur, Kaikamba from Mangalore. He is the proud alumnus of SDM Law College. Sir started his law practice in 1985 in Mangalore, partnered with Manu Associates. In 2002, Sir joined the judiciary as a district judge. He has served in the courts of Bangalore, Bellary, and Dharwad. He also served as a secretary to the Chief Justice and Registrar Vigilance of the High Court. In June 2015, Sir was appointed as a Registrar General of the Karnataka High Court. On 11th November 2016, Dikuna was appointed as a judge in Karnataka High Court. Sir retired from the Karnataka High Court on 6th April 2021 upon superannuation. Through your tireless efforts and profound understanding of the law, have become a beacon of integrity in the judiciary. Your exceptional judgment and unwavering commitment to justice have made a significant impact on the legal system. I request Shriti Shyam Bhatt, retired IAS officer, to occupy the felicitation chair. Shriti Shyam Bhatt, a proud alumnus of SDM Law College and 1992 batch IAS officer, started his public service as a regional transport officer in different parts of Karnataka. He also served as a Commissioner of Endowment, Government of Karnataka, Commissioner, Bangalore Development Authority, Deputy Commissioner of various districts, and the Chairman of Karnataka Public Service Commission. Currently, he is a member of State Human Rights Commission, Karnataka. He is a philanthropist and is a great patron of Yakshagana. Your dedication to social causes and tireless service to humanity are a shining example of the power of community, and we are proud to honor your contributions. I request Professor Dr. Mrs. Shashikala Gurpur, Director, Symbiosis Law School, Pune, to occupy the felicitation chair. Professor Dr. Mrs. Shashikala Gurpur, with an illustrious career over 33 years in teaching, research and industries, has been with Symbiosis Law School, Pune since 2007 as a Director, Symbiosis Law School and Dean Faculty of Law, SIU. She is a distinguished academician and orator, National Merit Scholar, University topper in LLM, holds PhD in International Law and taught law in NLSIU, Manipal University and National University, Ireland. She is a proud alumna of SDM Law College and also served as a teaching faculty of SDMLC. In March 2024, she received the Distinguished Women Achiever Award from the Society of Indian Law Firm. She was featured amongst the illustrious 100 women personalities in the book The Phenomenal She, launched by the Indian National Bar Association. She is a former member of Law Commission of India, National Judicial Academy and Bar Council of India, and was listed among 100 legal luminaries of India in 2016 by LexisNexis. Dr. Gurpur has been conferred the annual Kitturani Chennamma Award 2018-19 by the Government of Karnataka for her excellent achievement in the field of education and contribution to women empowerment. Dr. Gurpur has more than 106 publications and presented more than 335 invited lectures, workshops across the globe. Currently, she is a member of CII National Committee on Legal Services and a member of Sector-Specific Group for Digital and Creative Economy in Government of India, Ministry of Education Department of Higher Education, and many more. Congratulations on this exemplary achievement. Your success is truly inspiring. Your outstanding dedication and hard work have set a new benchmark for excellence. Thank you.
Let us now hear from some of our most accomplished alumni, our all-time achievers. We might have been looking forward to hearing from Professor A. Rajendra Shetty, our beloved retired principal of SDM Law College. While he won't be addressing us today, we are absolutely thrilled to have you here with us, sir. Your smile and warmth are more valuable than any words. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. I would now like to invite Honorable Retired Chief Justice Shri Anthony Dominic, High Court of Kerala, to kindly share his thoughts with us.
Dr. D. Virendra Hegde ji, Attorney General of India, Sri Dr. R. Venkatramani, other dignitaries on the dais, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a great and rare honor for me to be honored today. A great honor because a student being honored by his own college is really a great achievement. Rare because people are normally honored when success is achieved in life. I am a person who has retired from public life and is slowly fading away from memory. So at this late stage in my life, being honored, it's something rare. For on both counts, let me from the bottom of my heart, thank SDM Law College, its alumni, association, and all my friends here for this rare distinction. Thank you. I came from Kerala. I belong to Kottayam district and I came to Mangalore in 1978 to obtain a degree of law with a fond hope that I can easily get a law degree from Mangalore. But coming here, I realized that it was a tough job and we really struggled for 3 years. As Dr. Virendra Hegdeji has pointed out, many of my colleagues had left the college. And in fact, some of the people have migrated to some of the colleges in Kerala state itself. Whatever it is, I was fortunate to complete my law degree in 3 years and go back to my native place and start practice as a lawyer in my Mofussil bar in the year 1981. I migrated to Ernakulam, that is the High Court of Kerala in 1986. Was elevated in 2007 and retired from that court in 2018. Friends, all this was possible only because of the training that I got in SDM College, Law College, for which I am eternally grateful to this great institution. In 1978, this college was a small institution with a few students and mostly from Kerala and a small crowd of teachers. And Dr. Rajendra Shetty was one among them. Today, in 2024, when I look at SDM Law College, I am happy to note that it has become a great center of learning and has attained the rare distinction of one of the finest law colleges in India itself. All this was possible, and I acknowledge that this success was possible only because of the commitment and dedication of all those people who are responsible for the management of this college, and particularly Dr. Virendra Hegdeji. It is said that a leader is one who knows the way, shows the way, and goes the way. Dr. Virendra Hegdeji is a true leader in all sense of it, and I am sure this college will reach greater heights and will shape the destiny of thousands and thousands of our youngsters of today and in future as well. I thank the management, the Alumni Association, and also wish everyone, each and every one of you, great success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts with us. I now request Honorable Retired Justice John Michael Dikunna, High Court of Karnataka, to kindly share his thoughts with us.
Judges are generally poor speakers. I think the only exception is Justice Dominic. But it is my first and foremost duty to thank you very much for this felicitation. I think this receiving a felicitation from my alma mater means a lot to me. I joined this college at a time when law colleges in the country did not hold a place of high esteem. Study of law then had not been an area of profound scholarship and enlightened research. Of course, since then, the time has changed. Now the study of law is on a different plane altogether. And if you want to see it live, I think you have our own alumnus, Shashikala, Madam Shashikala Gurpur. I think she is the live example of the change in the legal education, and as our Solicitor General has already referred, thanks to the farsightedness or the innovation that has been brought in legal education by Professor Madhav Menon, we are seeing the changes in the legal education. But this day, my heart or our heart goes out in gratitude to Dr. D. Virendra Hegde, the president of this SDME Educational Society. He had that vision and a foresight to start this college 50 years back. And one thing I can say boldly, it is by this venture, Dr. Virendra Ji Hegde has made legal education accessible and affordable. I do not know how much fees I paid to complete the course here. Certainly it may be in few hundreds, not even thousands, because more than hundreds, I was not able to afford. I think that may be number of the students who could not afford, and it is at this point of time, I think this college has not only made the legal education accessible to people like us, or I can say people like me, and has made it affordable, and I'm really indebted to that, and I take this opportunity. It is because of the benevolence of this institution. If I am at this place, I surely attribute it to the benevolence of this institution and say a big thank you on this occasion. Of course, once entered the portals of this college has given us a space to think freely, to express freely, and to bring out the potential within us. To explain this, I will just say one word, how the cosmopolitan, the free atmosphere that we had here. I think being a Jain college, I had written a small snippet or a small article justifying the non-vegetarian food as against the vegetarian food, and that was displayed in the notice board for months together. I think that is the kind of atmosphere we had in this college, and that has given us the wings. That has given us the roots to come back to this college. I think that has made us to keep the flag of this college flying high. And that is why we are here. I'm sure we have not done, I think I for me can vouchsafe, being a student of this college, I have not done anything to bring a bad name to this institution. And I'm sure not only me, those who are sitting in front of me also have not brought out any bad name to this institution, to our teachers. Therefore, the felicitation that you have given to me must be shared by all of us. And that is how we pay our homage or our legacy to this institution. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your experience with us. As we move ahead, we have with us Mr. Mahesh Kaje, the ex-office bearer of the Alumni Association. I deem it my pleasure to invite you, sir. I request Shri Naresh Maligemadu, Assistant Professor, to kindly escort Mr. Mahesh Kaje to the dais. Moving ahead, we are honored by the presence of Shri Shyam Bhatt, a former IAS officer. While he won't be addressing us today, his inspiring aura alone adds immense value to our gathering.
Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, I sincerely thank the President and members of the Management Committee of SDM Law College, as well the President and Office Bearers of the Alumni Association of the college. Presently, I am working as acting chairperson of the Karnataka State Human Rights Commission. Recently, we have drafted a detailed syllabus for the internship of law students in our commission. I request the principal of this college, Sri Taranath, to instruct the students of this college to make use of the facility. Once again, I thank this prestigious institution, as well the principal and all the staff members. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts with us. I now request Dr. Shashikala Gurupur, Director, Symbiosis Law School, Pune, to kindly share with us her thoughts.
Good afternoon, respected guests on the dais, the organizers, respected principal, Dr. Taranath, among others, my own guru, Dr. Rajendra Shetty, sir, among others, and all the audience who are here, who are the important stakeholders, and some of you, as Reverend Hegde sir said, might be those who should be seated on the dais. I deem it a great privilege today to be seated among this august gathering and also to be recognized as an achiever alumna. I should thank the whole team for remembering us, even though I left this institution as a teacher way back in 1995. So when I was sitting there and when I received this invitation a week ago and all the arrangements were being made, I was inundated by memories, many good memories. So much of gratefulness as well for everything that those few years of being a student and being a teacher brought to me. I thank Swami for all these gifts which are bestowed upon me. I must tell you that I was a great student of science, extraordinary student of science, one fellowship, one opportunity to study in Indian Institute of Science and in Jawaharlal Nehru University. I chose to come to this law school. I remember Professor Kadamba chasing me away on day one. He saw my marks. He said, "Have you gone mad? Maybe you are mistaken." So he did not accept my application. But I think destiny had it otherwise, because I come from a family which has been extremely loyal to Dharmasala for many reasons. There is no history in Dakshin Kannada, in the undivided Dakshin Kannada, of families which do not connect to Dharmasala. So that is the centerpiece in the cultural existence here. Today, you all recognize me because I have spent those 17 and a half years in an institution which had all the bearings of a great institution, which coincidentally during my leadership became one of the top 3 law schools at one point in the country, despite 27 law schools being sponsored by the government and given the university status. This couldn't be possible but for the grace of this centerpiece, namely Dharmasthala. So I'm very grateful that the Lord has also bestowed this in a symbolic way today again. Let me take you back to my journey here. So Professor Kadamba rejected my application saying, "Wait for a week, apply here, apply there." But I said, "Sir, I want to do law." So sir asked why. I said, 2 months ago I had come here for a debating competition. I debated on constitution. I am a science graduate who hasn't seen much outside except debating, because we came from a very traditional orthodox family. We were not allowed to travel alone as girls, etc., etc. But it was in SDM Law College that in that debate competition, I won the competition coming from science, competing with the law students. Of course, before that, Michael Dikuna sir and I were together on university representation, etc. But those were different. But coming to a law school, studying constitution, debating there, I realized here is my next journey. Because my family was mired with litigations. So much property caught up in litigation, pushing family to the brink of conflict and poverty. So I had to do law, take responsibility. So the leadership in me evolved in this college. Because I was a graduate of all women's college. There also in the centenary, I was recognized as an achiever alumnus, but being recognized here is very special because this college has been very closely associated with my identity as a different kind of woman. So the whole feminist struggles, the feminist jurisprudence dimension, community orientation were discovered and rediscovered in the voice of justice in this college. I'm very thankful for all of that. Beyond Professor Kadamba, who was the first principal, under whose guidance I also started my career as a law teacher, who also wrote a special letter to the professor of Mysore University, Professor C.K.N. Raja, because our results were announced late, applications were almost closed. I got a special entry there in LLM as well. I thank the college for that. I remember when I started as a student in the first year, Professor Rajendra Shetty was my teacher, but that relationship blossomed into a beautiful friendship, which was Guru Shishya kind of friendship, but that also had a resonance of a very evolved human being who again comes from a very divine kind of family background of dharma. So everybody there with whom I interacted, Professor Ravindra was the constitutional law teacher. I never forget him for his very strong executive personality. And then when I started my career as a teacher, you wouldn't believe it was a dream beginning. Professor Rajendra Shetty happily comes and gives me all his books, all his notes. Professor Udaya, who was my teacher also, Uday Kumar sir, his home was a home to all of us. Which college can have such teachers who branched out into the lives of students? Professor Sebastian, his home inaugural was as if it was our home inaugural. I think no college has this kind of a family tradition where teachers recognized the need of the students and responded to it. So let me tell you, whatever achievement that Symbiosis Law School has achieved under my leadership, which branched into 4 other law schools, increased its revenue by 300%, student applications by 1,000 times, it wouldn't have been possible but for me being the flag bearer of this great institution, namely SDM Law College. How am I the flag bearer? In many ways. One, there was a woman teacher who was appointed as a full-time teacher before me, but when I came in, it was as if I was the first smartest woman teacher. I was encouraged by everybody. If the project came, it was given to me. That's how Dr. Madhav Menon identified me. And then Dr. Menon said that this college is too small for you. Country needs so much of work to be done in legal education. Of course, SIRS was a passion and obsession. I remember that evening when I was leaving the college, it was very difficult for me to leave because it was my home. It was where I discovered myself. The teachers were like parents. Professor Rajendra Shetty himself, Professor Kadamba, he had 7 daughters. I was the 8th daughter. His home was always open to me. And it is in his house that I learned nuances of palmistry, astrology, power of intuition, love versus forgiveness. You know, Professor Kadamba's life itself is a great journey. That man, as Reverend Hegde clearly pointed out, he really brought this college on a very strong foundation, and in that foundation, Professor Rajendra Shetty contributed the humanism, I would say, humility, beauty, joy, humor. So all this was totality. So the evening I was going to say goodbye, I told that I should take blessings of Dr. Hegde. So we visited Veerabhavan. I wouldn't have access but for Rajendra Shetty sir. Now this is one side that I want to tell all the audience with a lot of reverence and respect. Sir is not here on the dais. That day I realized that he is superhuman because that evening it was about sunset. Sir greeted me. He said that you have served our institution. Nobody will say this to anybody. He said it's the best decision that you have taken to go to Bangalore. Because for a person like you, who has more possibilities, who is so broad-minded, you need a bigger cosmopolitan environment. Who will say this? When our teachers leave, we try to make it impossible for them. We try to tell them this is the best, there it is not good. But sir was very happily telling the goodbye, and that brought down my emotional turmoil to a greater extent. And he said, you may settle. And I met my future husband. Within 3 months of my exit from this college, I married Dr. Tim, and then I left India, and whatever I gathered in my global exposure from there came back in the form of all the learning which I experimented in symbiosis. So whatever we did in our lives, we owe it greatly to this college, and I'm very grateful to that. Beyond that, let me tell you, today is Suvarnapath. Suvarnapath, the golden path, has a larger meaning. The meaning comes from the Samyak Darshan, Samyak Charitrya, Samyak Gyan, which means that it's a thorough knowledge, it's a thorough vision, and it is a thorough character. I think this college built that, so it is very apt that I'm addressing as a person with a lot of gratitude this dais with that reminder to myself and to all of us who are the products of this college, who are associated with this. It's also very apt that Alumni Association has been very active. Now, why is this active? Again, the front bench student in my life who I took inspiration from, Taranath. Taranath's life is journey in excellence. Right from his school days, he was a topper. This many might not remember, might not know. Taranath was such a brilliant student. His paper, I had to think of how to reduce marks. Such a perfect student, a dream student one could think of, who, being selected in civil service, chose to remain in the college as a teacher and later as the leader. And then I had Mrs. Balika, who on a lateral admission came to our college because I was very closely associated with their family due to my mentor, late Mr. Janardana, who himself was a walking saint, very close to Reverend Hegde. So, Taranath, when he took up the leadership, I realized that the golden era of SDM has begun. You know why? All of us were there. I was an alumnus. I didn't continue, but Professor Sebastian was an alumnus. He started that golden era. Dr. Rajendra Shetty, Professor Kadamba had created that architectural foundation, but it was Taranath whose youthful energies could drive this whole possibility of bringing so many alumni of so many walks of life together and make positive contributions consistently. I congratulate his leadership, and we wish many more golden opportunities to come here. Not just the golden path is just the beginning. It's not an end. It's a beginning which reminds that we have to be samyak, we have to be perfect. So I'm very happy to state here that many best practices we shared, I tried to engage in some ways, but time is not permitting so much. But I don't think your path is so short. It is going to be very difficult path because when you started, there would have been handful of law colleges in the country who started the 5-year law course on a serious note, as sir said. But today we have 2,800 law schools, and out of them to be top 40 is a great achievement. But don't rest on your laurels. The minute we rest on our laurels, we forget the samyak. So it's going to be a perfect vision, a vision which is driven by dharma, as Advocate Venkatramani pointed out. But the dharma in Dharmasthala is much larger, practical translation of this Samyak Dhyan. I don't think any Rishi like Dr. Hegde would live without the sacrifice power at the age of 20 to come and occupy this chair and then this great holy seat and then to drive all the unfinished projects of his ancestors and to leave a legacy is no mean achievement. So as a mouthpiece of that dharma, as Nyayadhan concept, this college has got a larger role to play, and we are very happy to be the flag bearers of this institution and continue it in our life to help the vulnerable in the most important way. As Justice Michael also pointed out, we wouldn't have been here today if the fees wasn't that reasonable, because South Canara at that time was reeling under land reform, many upheavals, and at that time to provide a law school which gave a lot of people the opportunity to engage in justice and in governance is no mean achievement. All institutions are the voices of the time, and institutions have a big social role to play. They are the platform of ideas. They are the crucibles which refine people. So Samyak, in terms of thorough golden path, from self-transformation to the social transformation is the role of the institute, and I hope that it will shine further and further and leave more role models and leave more examples to rewrite the edifice of, rewrite the saga of justice in this country and to rebuild the edifice of justice, because today we are moving into an era of decentralization with disruption. Sir, I beg to differ with you that here the dharma is what is embedded in the constitution as the essence of so many centuries of experiment in this country, where some of those experiments still live, because sociologically India is a country where centuries live together. So what we have in Dharmasthala is those centuries of experiments still being alive in terms of the humanism that I experienced in Dr. Rajendra Shetty, the thoroughness and discipline that I experienced through the mentorship of Professor Kadamba and Professor Rajendra Shetty, and then the kind of students we have produced like Dr. Taranath, and the whole legacy that lives on. So as a woman, if I were to carry the essence of this, I should also thank the culture of this land. The land of Dakshin Kannada, including Dharmasala, has always put women on center stage. The symbolic responsibility of women as the owners of the property, as the people who stand behind but push the men to play the role and mentor them at home by giving them early education in Dharma, is something very unique to South Canara, that many people, it is an unsung history of this land. I hope from this function we all carry that message, and once again I'm here to forgive what I couldn't forget, and to cherish what I could remember, and to wish all the best, and to wish that each of you students who is there will bring many more. This whole stage will be occupied with those who are to be honored for days to come. All the best, and I thank one and all.
Thank you, ma'am, for gracing the occasion and sharing your thoughts and experiences with us. As a formal gesture, we would like to florally welcome two distinguished guests on the dais. I request Ms. Ujwala, Assistant Professor, to kindly florally welcome Shri Advocate Raghavendra HB, President of the Mangalore Bar Association. I request Mrs. Sarika Rai, Assistant Professor, to florally welcome Mr. Mahesh Kaje, ex-office bearer of the Alumni Association. Moving forward, the batch of 1995-2000 would like to present a memento to the institution as a token of love and gratitude. I request Advocate Raghavendra Rao, who was the Student Union President when the college celebrated its 25th year celebration, to kindly lead the batch of 1995-2000. I also request the other alumni of the said batch to join.
Thank you, Baj, for that kind gesture. With great pride and joy, we now take this opportunity to unveil the Golden Jubilee Special Edition book commemorating this golden milestone. The book, titled Sustainability and Consumer Protection, reflects the spirit of our institution's journey. I respectfully invite the esteemed dignitaries on the desk to release the book, and I kindly request Dr. Balika, Associate Editor, Dr. Santosh Prabhu, Mrs. Sharika Rai, and Dr. Ravindra Rajput, Assistant Editors, to join. Thank you all the dignitaries for this momentous occasion.
Moving forward, we now take a moment to honor our distinguished alumni who have extended to the esteemed position of District Judge. Their unwavering dedication to justice and integrity has significantly contributed to the strength of our legal system. I invite Dr. Balika, our esteemed Vice Principal, to read out the names of the honored judges. I request Dr. Tarnath and Shri Uday Prakash Mulya to escort the esteemed judges to the dais for felicitation.
Good morning, one and all present here under the banner, Our Alumni, Our Pride. We had a plan to invite, honor every one of you. We know every one of you have achieved in one or the other way, one or the other places. But it's very difficult to categorize and honor everyone. So symbolically, we thought of inviting our judges, our alumni who have become judges in different categories. Some are already honored. Now it's my privilege to read out few names who have consented to come here and take the honor because of different obligations. Many could not turn. We have more than 150 judges who are alumni, but we have listed out at least 100, but out of that at least 50 we are felicitating today. We feel proud to invite one and all Shri Tyagaraja Inavalli, Principal District and Sessions Judge, Belgaum, proud alumni of SDM Law College, 3 years course. Srimati Usha Rani, Principal District and Sessions Judge, Hassan, proud alumni of SDM Law College, who has completed 5 years course in 1991. Shri Yadav Karkera, appointed as District and Sessions Judge in Tumkur, presently serving as a Judge in Tumkur, District Judge in Tumkur, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed 5 years LLB course in 2002. Shri Padma Prasad, Additional City Civil and Sessions Judge, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed his 5 years course in 1987 to 1992. Shri Shubhavir Jain, retired as a district judge, but at present additional registrar of Karnataka Lokayukta, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed 3 years course in SDM 1983 to 86. He was a captain of Mangalore University Coco team. Sri Ananta Krishna Navada joined as a Munsif Ottapalam, held various positions like Additional District Judge, MACT Kozhikode, Director of Kerala Judicial Academy Ernakulam from 2022 to 23, Additional Director Kerala Judicial Academy worked in Forest Tribunal, Deputy Director of Kerala Judicial Academy and various other positions, and retired as a District and Sessions Judge Palakkad recently. Proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed 3 years course 1986 to 1989. I request the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate the achievers.
ನ್ಯಾಯನಿತಿದರ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳು ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳದ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವು ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಪತಾಕೆಗೆ ಹಾದಿರು ಹಳೆಬೇರು ಹೊಸ ಚಿಗುರು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಇದು ತವರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ತಂದಂತ ಬದ್ಧತೆ ಒಂದೇ ಇದರ ಸಿರು ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಾಗೋಣ ಉನ್ನತ ಪ್ರಗತಿಯ ಕಾಣೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರುತ್ತಾ ಒಂದೇ ಎನ್ನುತ್ತಾ ಇವತ್ತರ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಪಥದ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಯುಗಯುಗದ ಸಮ್ಮಿಲನ ಧರ್ಮ ರಕ್ಷತೆ ರಕ್ಷಿತ ಎಂಬ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ವಜ್ರ ಹೊಸ ಕನಸುಗಳು ನ್ಯಾಯನಿತಿದರ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳು ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳದ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವು ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಪತಾಕೆಗೆ ಹಾದಿರು ಹಳೆಬೇರು ಹೊಸ ಚಿಗುರು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಇದು ತವರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ತಂದಂತ ಬದ್ಧತೆ ಒಂದೇ ಇದರ ಸಿರು ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಾಗೋಣ ಉನ್ನತ ಪ್ರಗತಿಯ ಕಾಣೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರುತ್ತಾ ಒಂದೇ ಎನ್ನುತ್ತಾ ಇವತ್ತರ ಉತ್ಸವ ನಡೆಸೋಣ.
Next on the list, I request Sri Jayant Kumar, Principal District and Sessions Judge, Tumkur, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed 5 years course 1985 to 99. Please, sir. Next, Sri Gerald Mendonça, Additional City Civil Sessions Judge, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed 5 years course in 1995. Srimati Nagajyoti, joined service in 2001, presently working as District and Sessions Judge, ARE Karnataka Lokayukta Bangalore, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed 5 years course 1993. Sri Yashwant Kumar, District and Sessions Judge, Bangalore, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed 5 years course 1992 to 97. Sri Vijay Kumar Rai, District and Sessions Judge, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed 3 years course 1995 to 1998. Sri Vijay Kumar Rai, Sri Prakash V, District and Sessions Judge, Chikkamangaluru, completed 5 years course LLB 1993 to 1998, our proud alumni. Sri Prakash V. Next, Srimati Vinita Peshetti, daughter of Sri M.T. Narayana Shetty, student of our first batch of SDM Law College, who got the 6th rank in SDM Law College. Srimati Vinita Peshetti secured her first rank in the State Judicial Service exam held in 2000, joined judiciary in 2001 as a civil judge, and had been a district judge since 2016, at present serving as a registrar, Karnataka State Administrative Tribunal, 7th floor, Kandaya Bhavan, KG Road, Bangalore. Proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed her 5 years LLB course in 1995. Srimati Lata K, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed her 5 years LLB course in 1992, joined judiciary in 2003, worked as secretary to DLSA and other various capacities. Presently, she is a district and sessions judge, Shivamogga. Sri Jayaprakash A, proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed his 5 years course in 1996 to 2001, presently working as a district and sessions judge in Bangalore. Srimati Amrita S. Rao joined as a civil judge in 2008, presently serving as a district and sessions judge at Bangalore, completed her 5 years course in 1994. Srimati Purnima Pai, BA LLB LLM, joined as a civil judge in 2008 and worked at Muddol, Shivamogga, Karnataka, Karkala, Kumta, Sakleshpura, Bangalore, and got promoted as district judge, presently working as a 4th additional district and sessions judge, Dharwad. Proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed her course, 5 years course in 1992, 3 years course 1992 to 1995.
C, First Additional District and Sessions Judge, Kerala, Special Additional Sessions Judge and Camera Chief, Kozhikode, 90, proud alumni of SDM Law College, batch 1986 to 1991. Also request Sri Prasad KB, appointed as a civil judge in the year 2008, served in Bagalkot, Mysore, Bangalore and Bijapur in various capacities, also served as a member secretary to DLSA. At present serving as a district and sessions judge at Kolar, as specially designated judge for trial cases of POCSO, serving in judiciary for last 15 years. Proud alumni of SDM Law College 1997 to 2002, 5 years batch. Shri Muhammad Aris, District and Sessions Judge. I request Shri Tushar M, First Additional and District and Sessions Judge. Shri Annette Joseph, Special Judge. Shri Rodolphe Pereira, District and Sessions Judge. George, District and Sessions Judge, Kotab M, MACT Kottayam, proud alumni of SDM Law College, 3 years course. Srimati Pallavi BR, District Sessions Judge, proud alumni of SDM Law College, 1993 to 1998, 5 years course. Shri Bharat, District and Sessions Judge, Kerala. Thank you all the judges who made us proud. Thank you, Dr. Balika, Vice Principal SDM Law College, for officiating the felicitation ceremony.
Let us now take a moment to recognize the outstanding contribution of our alumni who have dedicated themselves to public service. I kindly invite Dr. Reshma, Assistant Professor, to take over the proceedings.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Nama. Respected dignitaries on the dais and all gathered here, it's a proud moment to all of us to witness the felicitation of alumnus who are in the public service. I request Dr. Satish Chandra, Secretary of SDME Society, and Dr. Devraj K, President of SDM Alumni Association, to honor. It's my pleasure to invite Shri Ivan D'Souza sir to receive the honor. I request our principal to escort Shri Ivan D'Souza to the felicitation chair. Shri Ivan D'Souza was born on August 10, 1965 in Mudurangadi, Udupi district, a proud alumnus of SDM Law College, Mangalore. He earned his LLB degree in the year 1989. Shri Ivan D'Souza began his political journey in 1992 and in 2008 was chosen as the Indian National Congress candidate for the Mangalore South constituency. He currently serves as a KPCC member and the convener of the election committee of the Indian National Congress in Dakshin Kannada. A dedicated public servant, Shri Ivan D'Souza served as a member of Karnataka Legislative Council until 2020. His unwavering commitment to social work and public service led to his re-election to the Karnataka Legislative Council in 2024. We deeply appreciate his relentless efforts to establish a High Court bench in Dakshina Kannada and wish him continued success in this important initiative. Shri U.T. Kadir, a proud alumnus and Honorable Speaker, Karnataka Legislative Assembly, was supposed to be with us today, but because of Assembly session, Sir is unable to be with us. Sir has sent his message to us and I am happy to present the same before you. Golden Jubilee of SDM Law College, a beacon of knowledge, justice and progress. Respected President of the function, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Shri S. Abdul Nazir, Chief Guest Honorable R. Venkat Ramani, Attorney General of India, Shri K. M. Natraj, Additional Solicitor General of India, Shri Shahul Ahmed Rahman, Additional Advocate General, distinguished dignitaries on the dais, esteemed alumni, retired professors and staff who have served this institution with dedication, dear Principal Dr. Taranatha, faculty members and beloved students. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Pujya Shri Dharmasala Virendra Hegde for his visionary leadership and decision to establish SDM Law College in Mangaluru. His foresight addressed a pressing need for a law college in Mangalore, which marked a significant milestone in legal education. Before the inception of this SDM Law College, legal education was accessible only in Mysore and Bangalore, making it challenging for many aspiring students. Last 50 years, his college has educated more than 25,000 students. Without this institution, it is likely that even 20% of those who pursued their legal education here would have been unable to do so. This initiative by Honorable Shri Virendra Hegde has truly revolutionized the educational landscape and inspired generations of students to excel and lead meaningful lives. It is an incredible honor to be a part of this celebration of 50 glorious years of Sri Dharmasala Manjunatheshwara Law College a true beacon of legal education and holistic development. Today, we gather not merely to mark the passage of 5 decades, but to celebrate an institution that has left an incredible mark on countless lives and society at large. Although I cannot be physically present with you due to my responsibility at the Belgavi legislative session, as a speaker, my heart and thoughts are firmly with you all today. It fills me with immense pride to recall that the UT Kader, who once occupied the last bench in the classroom, now occupies the Speaker's chair in the Karnataka Legislative Assembly. This, I firmly believe, is one of the greatest gifts from SDM Law College, a place that nurtured my potentiality and shaped my future with academically and socially. Reflecting on my time of SDM, I recall how the college provided us with an enriching environment. It was not just about academics, it was about fostering leadership, social responsibility, and self-discovery. My active participation in NSS camps taught me the value of social service and gave me immense joy in being with the community. It was here that my leadership journey began. Starting my role as a student union leader and a student syndicate member of Mangalore University, these experiences became the foundation of my social service political career, a stepping stone that prepared me for the challenges ahead. SDM has always been a trailblazer, producing all-rounded individuals equipped not just with the knowledge of law, but also with a sense of equality, justice, and service. Many illustrious alumni have walked out of these doors to make significant contributions to our state and nation in law, politics, social work, and beyond. The presence of the Honorable Governor and other esteemed dignitaries on the dais who are proud alumni of this college underscore the legacy and prestige of this institution. I am proud to be a part of this legacy. While my memories at SDM are largely filled with joy, life is indeed a mixture of Bevu and Bella. A bitter and sweet moment for me is a memory of my dear friend Rahul Ballal, whose life was tragically cut short by cancer. Today, as we all celebrate the achievements of this institution, I also take a moment to honor his memory and the friendship we shared. Our esteemed institution has not only provided exceptional all-round education, but has also brought us together, offering a platform for meaningful dialogue. This space allows us to engage in thoughtful discussions that foster mutual understanding. It empowers us to contribute collectively to the vision of building a strong nation, promoting progress, harmony, and peace for the better and brighter future. Lawyer is not just a profession, it is a profound social responsibility. Lawyers are ambassadors of the Indian Constitution, entrusted with spreading awareness, particularly among the younger generation. It is our responsibility to uphold democratic principles and constitutional values, ensuring they are respected in our local communities. By embracing this responsibility, we contribute to the greater mission of creating a prosperous and harmonious India. Through collaboration and collective effort, we can build a peaceful, inclusive, and just society for the future generation. Congratulations to SDM Law College on this historic Golden Jubilee. On this golden occasion, I express my heartfelt gratitude to the visionary founders, dedicated faculty, and tireless organizers who have made this celebration possible. This remarkable achievement is a testament to the dedication of not only the distinguished faculty and staff, but also the support of every individual who has contributed to the growth of this institution. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the principal, faculty members, staff members of library, office, canteen, media personnel, students, and all others who have played a direct or indirect role in this celebration. May this institution continue to shine brightly, inspiring generations, and stand as a symbol of knowledge, justice, and excellence. Let justice prevail on earth humanity shine, knowledge empower, and equity flourish. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Reshma, for officiating the ceremony and also sharing the message of Shri Honorable Speaker Yutikada. It's now time to honor the judges whose remarkable contributions have played a pivotal role in strengthening the foundation of our judicial system. I now invite Dr. Balika, our Vice Principal, to take over.
Continuing with the list of our alumni, our pride, I call upon Srimati Preet J, who has been appointed as a civil judge on 1st 11/2008, promoted as a senior civil judge on 2017, served at Shivapura Taluk, Kolar District, Puttur District, Kundapur, Shikaripur, at present posted as an additional Chief Judicial Magistrate, Bangalore City. Proud alumni of SDM Law College, 1994 to 1999, 5 years course. Srimati Sunita Shah, BCom LLM Diploma in Criminology and Forensic Science, joined judiciary on 2019, at present working as a senior civil judge and JMFC Kollegal, student of SDM Law College between 1994-1997, 3 years course. Srimati Nurun Nisa, selected as a civil judge in 2009. In 2012, Karnataka State Award for Writing Good Judgment in Kannada. 2022, November, selected to International Visitor Leadership Program in USA and participated in Child Rights and Protection Program of 6 states in USA. Civil Judge, Senior Division and Member Secretary, DLSA Tumkur. Proud alumni of SDM Law College, 1998 to 2001 batch. Srimati Shobha BG, Civil Judge, Senior Division and CJM and Member Secretary, DLSA Mangalore. Did her 3 years course, 2007. Proud alumni of SDM Law College. Chief Judicial Magistrate, Talisheri. Proud alumni of SDM Law College, completed course in 2003.
ಎಂಬ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಹೊಚ್ಚ ಹೊಸ ಕನಸುಗಳು ನ್ಯಾಯ ನೀತಿದರ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳು ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳದ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವು ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಪತಾಕೆಗೆ ಹಾದಿರು ಹಳಬೆರೆದು ಹೊಸ ಚಿಗುರು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಇದು ತವರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ತಂದಂತ ಬದ್ಧತೆ ಒಂದೇ ಇದರ ಸಿರು ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಾಗೋಣ ಉನ್ನತ ಪ್ರಗತಿಯ ಕಾಣೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರುತ್ತಾ
Now, I request Srimati Sujata Kumari, appointed as a civil judge on 2009 and promoted as a senior civil judge in 2017, served at Davangere, Murgod, Uttara Kannada district, Hassan, Dharwad, Hubbali, at present working as a senior civil judge at Bangalore. Proud alumni of SDM Law College between 1995 to 98, 3 years course. I request Srimati Shwetakshi, civil judge and JMFC, presently working in Udupi. Proud alumni of SDM Law College between 2007 to 2012, 5 years course. Shri Naveen HK, senior civil judge and registrar, Karnataka Land Grabbing Prohibition Special Court, Kandaya Bhavana, Bangalore. Proud alumni of SDM Law College, 5 years course, 1996 to 2001. Srimati Sunita Bandari, selected as a civil judge and JMFC on 18/7/2022 and at present serving as a civil judge and JMFC in Chennaraipatna. Proud alumni of SDM Law College for 5 years course. Somanath Salian, first additional solicitor and ex officio deputy secretary to Government Home Department, senior civil judge, OODs, Vidhana Saudha, Bangalore. Student of SDM Law College between 2002 to 2007, 5 years course. Shri Vinod Kumar, civil judge, senior division, presently working in Chavakar, Thrissur district. Proud alumni of SDM Law College between 1991 to 96, 5 years course. Shri Felix Anthony, selected as a civil judge and JMFC during 2014, worked at Chennapatna, Ramnagar district and Sagar, Shimoga district, and presently working as 4th additional senior civil judge and JMFC at Mysore. Proud alumni of SDM Law College between 1997 to 2002 batch.
ಸುವರ್ಣ ಪಥದ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಯುಗ ಯುಗದ ಸಮ್ಮಿಲನ ಧರ್ಮ ರಕ್ಷತೆ
Srimati Dhanavati,
ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ
proud alumni of SDM Law College, 5 years course between 2003 and 2008, at present serving as a civil judge, junior division at Barakal.
ಹಳಬೆರೆದು ಹೊಸ ಚಿಗುರು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಇದು ತವರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ತಂದಂತ ಬದ್ಧತೆ ಒಂದೇ ಇದರ ಸಿರು ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಾಗೋಣ ಉನ್ನತ ಪ್ರಗತಿಯ ಕಾಣೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರುತ್ತಾ ಒಂದೇ ಎನ್ನುತ್ತಾ ಇವತ್ತರ ಉತ್ಸವ ನಡೆಸೋಣ. ಸುವರ್ಣ ಪಥದ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಯುಗ ಯುಗದ ಸಮ್ಮಿಲನ ಧರ್ಮ ರಕ್ಷತೆ ರಕ್ಷಿತ ಎಂಬ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಹೊಚ್ಚ ಹೊಸ ಕನಸುಗಳು
ನ್ಯಾಯ ನೀತಿದರ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳು ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳದ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವು ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಪತಾಕಿಗೆ ಹಾದಿರು ಹಳಬೇರು ಹೊಸ ಚಿಗುರು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಇದು ತವರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ತಂದಂತ ಬದ್ಧತೆ ಒಂದೇ ಇದರ ಸಿರು ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಾಗೋಣ ಉನ್ನತ ಪ್ರಗತಿಯ ಕಾಣೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರುತ್ತಾ ಒಂದೇ ಎನ್ನುತ್ತಾ ಇವತ್ತರ ಉತ್ಸವ ನಡೆಸೋಣ.
Now I request Srimati Amrita, proud alumni of SDM Law College between 1995 to 2005 years course, at present serving as additional senior civil judge, Hunsur, Mysore district. She also served in Hosanagara, Devanahalli, Kaduru, Ennarpura, Hanagal. Shri Jayaprakash Vitla, appointed as a civil judge and JMFC Court KGF in 2014, later posted as a civil judge in Sulia from 2017 to 2019. Thereafter worked as assistant registrar, legal opinion at Karnataka Lokayukta from 2019 to 2022. In 2022 promoted as a senior civil judge, present serving in Mudigere. Proud alumni of SDM Law College between 2000 to 2003, 3 years course. Shri Manu Sharma, PLLB LLM, proud alumni of SDM Law College between 2003 to 2008 for LLB and later for LLM. Is a civil judge and civil judge junior division, working in Hassanhalli, Ballari. Shri Shivaraju, civil judge junior division and principal civil judge and JMFC, proud alumni of SDM Law College 2011 batch, presently working in Nagamangala, Mandya district. Shri Fawaz PA, proud alumni of SDM Law College between 2009 to 2014, 5 years course, at present serving as a civil judge junior division and JMFC Mangalore. Also call upon Kumari Asrina, proud alumni of SDM Law College between 2010 to 2015, at present serving as a civil judge junior division in KR Nagar, Mysore.
ವರ್ಣಪಥದ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಯುಗ ಯುಗದ ಸಮ್ಮಿಲನ ಧರ್ಮ ರಕ್ಷತೆ ರಕ್ಷಿತ ಎಂಬ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಹೊಚ್ಚ ಹೊಸ ಕನಸುಗಳು ನ್ಯಾಯ ನೀತಿದರ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳು ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳದ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವು ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಪತಾಕೆಗೆ ಹಾದಿರು ಹಳಬೇರು ಹೊಸ ಚಿಗುರು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಇದು ತವರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ತಂದಂತ ಬದ್ಧತೆ ಒಂದೇ ಇದರ ಸಿರು ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಾಗೋಣ ಉನ್ನತ ಪ್ರಗತಿಯ ಕಾಣೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರುತ್ತಾ ಒಂದೇ ಎನ್ನುತ್ತಾ ಇವತ್ತರ ಉತ್ಸವ ನಡೆಸೋಣ.
We also acknowledge the list of judges. Shri Abdul Salim, Civil Judge Junior Division, proud alumni SDM Law College, 5-year students. Srimati Prakriti Kalyanpur, Civil Judge Junior Division. Srimati Geeta Gowda, at present serving as a Civil Judge Junior Division, proud alumni of SDM Law College, 3 years course. Shri Rahul Shettigar, at present serving as a Civil Judge Junior Division, Tarikere, student between 2015 to 2018, SDM Law College, 3 years course. Shri Anil John, at present serving as a Civil Judge Junior Division, proud alumni of SDM Law College, 2022 BBA LLB first outgoing batch. Srimati Yashaswini, at present serving as a Civil Judge Junior Division, student of SDM Law College between 2006 to 2009. Srimati Joylyn Mendonça, Principal Civil Judge JMFC, Kumta Court. Shri Sandesh Bandari, Civil Judge Senior Division and CJM, proud alumni of SDM Law College between 2005 to 2008, 3 years course. Kumari Reshma JN Rodriguez, Civil Judge Senior Division and CJM, proud alumni of SDM Law College between 1998 to 2001, 3 years course. Shri Dhanraj, Civil Judge and Senior Division, Karwar, proud alumni of SDM Law College between 2005 to 2008, 3 years course. We are proud of you. Thank you. Thank you one and all.
Thank you once again, Dr. Balika, Vice Principal, SDM Law College. At this juncture, the Alumni Association of our esteemed institution would like to extend its heartfelt gratitude to the visionary management and the outstanding achievers who have brought immense pride and glory to our college. Their unwavering dedication, hard work, and exceptional contributions have significantly elevated the institution's stature. I now invite Mr. Pushparaj, Assistant Professor, to kindly take over.
A kind request to everyone, please be seated. We request everyone kindly be seated in your seats. Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. The most respected dignitaries on and off the dais, as a token of love and gratitude and to cherish the memories of this special occasion, we are honored to present mementos to some prominent people for their remarkable contributions to the institution and society at large. I would like to request the President and Office Bearers of Alumni Association to honor the people. We extend our sincere appreciation to the most respected Board of Management, that is Sri Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara Educational Society Registered Ojire, for their unwavering dedication, insightful guidance and crucial contributions that have significantly propelled our institution towards achieving its goals. Your commitments to excellence and strategic vision are invaluable to our success. May I now request our beloved Secretary, Dr. Satish Chandra Sir, the Secretary of SDME Society, to accept a small token of gratitude. I invite Dr. Satish Chandra Sir to proceed towards the felicitation chair. And I request the President and Office Bearers of the Alumni Association to honor Dr. Satish Chandra, the Secretary of SDME Society Ojire. We would now like to offer a token of gratitude to a few categories of people as per the suggestions of our esteemed alumni members. I would like to honor our esteemed alumni who are the presidents of different bar associations. May I request Advocate Sri Raghavendra HV, President Mangaluru Bar Association. The honor is to our esteemed alumni who have become the presidents of different bar associations. May I now request Advocate Sri Jagannath Rai, President Putturu Bar Association, to take our honor. May I now have the pleasure of inviting Advocate Sri Yashwant Shanai, President Kerala High Court Advocates Association, to receive the honors. May I request Advocate Sri Manikandan Nair, President Kasaragod Bar Association, to receive the honors. May I now request Advocate Sri Harish P., President, Moodbidri Bar Association. Sri Harish, President of Moodbidri Bar Association. Let me now request our proud alumni who have become the principals in different law colleges. May I have the pleasure of inviting Dr. Sonia, the principal, Government Law College, Thrissur, Kerala, onto the dais. Dr. Sonia, the principal, Government Law College, Thrissur, Kerala. May I now invite Professor Shiva Prasad, the former principal of Vivekananda College of Law, Bangalore, and currently working as the professor and head, Rajiv Gandhi College of Law, Bangalore. Professor Shiva Prasad, the former principal of Vivekananda College of Law, Bangalore. May I invite Dr. Anala, the principal, CBR College of Law, Shivamogga, to receive the honors. On the chair, we have Professor Shiva Prasad, the former principal of Vivekananda College of Law, Bangalore. Now let me call upon Dr. Anala, the principal, CBR College of Law, Shivamogga. I now invite Mrs. Akshata AP, Principal Vivekananda Law College, Puttur, onto the stage. We have on the felicitation chair Mrs. Akshata, the Principal Vivekananda Law College, Puttur. May I now call upon Dr. Uday Krishna, the Principal KVG Law College, Sulya. Dr. Uday Krishna, Principal KVG College of Law, Sulya. Our next honors are to the esteemed alumni, Advocate Sri N. Ravindranath Kamath, to the stage. We have Advocate Sri N. Ravindranath Kamath, Designated Senior Advocate, High Court of Karnataka. May I now invite Advocate Sri P.P. Hegde, Designated Senior Advocate, High Court of Karnataka. May I request Advocate Sri Tarnath Pujari onto the stage to receive the honors. Advocate Sri Tarnath Pujari. May I call upon Advocate Sri Gurudat Kamath to receive the honors. Advocate Sri Gurudat Kamath. I now call the proud alumni of first batch who are practicing as advocates. Advocate Sri M.R. Ballal, Advocate Sri Vasant Karandur, Advocate Sri Valentine D'Souza. I request Advocate M.R. Ballal, Vasant Karandur and Valentine D'Souza to come out to the stage and to receive the honors. May I now request our beloved alumni, who is a member of Legislative Assembly at Beltangadi constituency, Sri Harish Pooja. Sir, please come out to the dais and receive the honors.
It's my honor to invite Sri Harish Punja to receive the honors. I also kind request Dr. Tarnath to escort Sri Harish Punja to the felicitation chair. Sri Harish Punja was born on 22nd July 1982 in Beltangadi Taluk of Dakshina Kannada district, is a proud alumnus of Sri Dharmasala Manjunatheshwara Law College, Mangalore from the year 2002 to 2005 batch. During his time at the college, he was an active participant in various activities and played a key role in strengthening the student movements within the institution. In the year 2018, Sri Harish Punja was elected for the first time as a member of Legislative Assembly from the Beltangadi constituency. His dedication and unwavering service to the public earned him re-election, and he continues to serve the constituency with the same commitment and passion.
Harish Punja to address the gathering.
ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹಿರಿಯರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕಡಂಬರವರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದವನ್ನು ಬೇಡುತ್ತಾ, ಮತ್ತು ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತರಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿರಿಯರೇ, ಸೇರಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಹಳೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನನಗೀಗ ಇವತ್ತು ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸತೀಶಣ್ಣ. ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಳೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಹಳೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಿಂತು ಮಾತಾಡೋದೇ ಒಂದು ಅವಿಸ್ಮರಣೀಯ ಕ್ಷಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷವನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ SDM ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಎನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಸಮಾಜದ ಏಳಿಗೆಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದು SDM ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾನೂನು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯಾಗಿ ಕೇವಲ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಂಗದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಮಾಜದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ, ಅದು ರಾಜಕಾರಣದ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ನನ್ನಂಥ ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಪ್ರದೇಶದ ಒಬ್ಬ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಬೆಳೆದು ನಿಂತಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ SDM ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಕಾವಂದರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ, ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕ ವರ್ಗದ ಆ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬ ಬೆಳ್ತಂಗಡಿಯ ಗರಡಾಡಿಯ ಗ್ರಾಮದಿಂದ ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ SDM ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯಾಗಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲೂ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ. ನಾನು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗೆ ಸ್ಪಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡುವ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ABVPಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಕ್ರಿಯವಾಗಿದ್ದಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಅವತ್ತಿನ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಂಥ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕರು, ನಿನ್ನ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಸರಿ ಇದೆ, ಆದರೆ ಶಾಲೆಗೆ ಚಕ್ಕರು, ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಚಕ್ಕರು ಹೊಡೆಯದೆ ನೀನು ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡು ಎನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು MLA ಆಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷವನ್ನು ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕರು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಯನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ಆ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಗೆ ಸಾಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಎತ್ತರದ ಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ಅಲಂಕರಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಎನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನೇ ಒಂದು ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ. ಮಹೇಶ್ ಸರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ನನಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಮಹೇಶ್ ಸರ್ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕರೀತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಹಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹರೀಶ ಅದು ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತಿಂತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ನಾನೀಗ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ಸಹ ನೆನಪು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಾನು ತುಂಬ ಸಲ ಗಲಾಟೆ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡದ್ದು ನಾನು ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ ಹತ್ರ. ಯಾಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರೊಬ್ಬರು ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಾಲ್ರಾಗಿ ನಾವು ABVPಯ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಯೂನಿಯನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದುಕೊಂಡು ತುಂಬ ಸಲ ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭಗಳು ಸಹ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ಖುಷಿ ಇದೆ, ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಳೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದಾಗಲೂ, ನಾನು ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧಿವೇಶನದ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲೂ ಖಾದರ್ ಅವರು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದಾಗ ನಾವು ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಸಮಯ SDMನ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಹಳೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದುಂಟು. ಯಾಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದಲ್ಲೂ ನಾನು, ಖಾದರ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅನೇಕ ಜನ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಹಳೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಎನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷವನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಕಾವಂದರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾನೂನು ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವೃತ್ತಿಪರ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ವೃತ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಕಾನೂನಿಗೆ ಆಕರ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಕಾನೂನು ವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯವನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಕಾವಂದರು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ವೀರೇಂದ್ರ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷವನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಡ್ತಾ, ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕ ಬಂಧುಗಳಿಗೆ, ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿರಿಯರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಮನಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಭಾರತ್ ಮಾತಾ ಕಿ ಜೈ.
Thank you, sir. We have a title song for the Golden Jubilee, which was released by Dr. Puja D. Virendra Hegade ji and Matrushri Hemavati Hegade at Sri Kshetra Dharmasthala. This song is written by the esteemed parent of our institution, Miss Shanta Kunteni. May I now request Mrs. Kuntini to come out to the stage and to receive the honors. Shanta Kuntini is the writer of the Golden Jubilee song, which became very popular. And I request our Honorable Secretary, Dr. Satish Chandra Sir, to honor Mrs. Shanta Kuntini. Shanta Kuntini is basically an entrepreneur and the recipient of many literary awards.
ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಯುಗ ಯುಗದ ಸಮ್ಮಿಲನ ಧರ್ಮ ರಕ್ಷತಿ ರಕ್ಷಿತ ಎಂಬ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ವಜ್ರ ಹೊಸ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಪಥದ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಯುಗ ಯುಗದ ಸಮ್ಮಿಲನ
Alumni Association is one of the pillars of any education institution. We are fortunate enough to have a lovely alumni base and a strong alumni association. The association played an instrumental role in the organization of Golden Jubilee. May I now request the office bearers of the Alumni Association to receive the token of gratitude from the Honorable Secretary Dr. Satish Chandra. May I request Dr. Devraj K, the active president of the Alumni Association, to receive the honors. Shri Uday Prakash Mulliya, Satish BK, Shri Raghavendra Rao, Shri Dinakar Shetty, Mrs. Saujanya Hegde, and Mrs. Sumana Sharan, the office bearers of Alumni Association. Shri Raghavendra Rao, Shri Dinakar Shetty, Mrs. Saujanya Hegde, Mrs. Sumana Sharan. The other strong pillar of the institution, that is Parent-Teacher Association. May I now invite the President of the PTA, Advocate Sri Purushottam Bhatt, to receive the honors. Many philanthropists and alumni have contributed financially for the organization of Golden Jubilee celebration. We would like to acknowledge their contributions by extending a token of gratitude. Dr. Shashikala Gurupur, Dr. Shashikala Gurupur to receive a token of gratitude from Dr. Satish Chandra. We'll come back to the donors. Yesterday we had honored the faculty who have worked in the institution for several years. Few of them were not able to join. They are with us today. Let me call upon them on the stage. Advocate Sri Ranjan Rao. Advocate Sri Ranjan Rao, sir, I request you to come to the stage. Advocate Sri Ranjan Rao was a former faculty of SDM Law College. May I invite Ms. Chetana Karnad to receive the honors. Chetana Karnad, the former faculty at SDM Law College, Mangalore. May I now request Mr. Karthik Anand, the former faculty, SDM Law College, presently working as Assistant Professor at Government Law College, Hadanar Sipur. Mr. Karthik Anand. Let me continue with the donors. Shri Vinod Joseph Niliyara. Vinod Joseph. Mr. Prashant. Mr. Binal Navaneet. Shri Ravindranath Kamath. Shri Manmohan P. Miss Reshma. Miss Reshma. Cardolite Specialty Chemic, if anybody is from the company, kindly come to the stage and receive the honors. ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಂಗ ನೌಕರರ ಸಂಘ. Any office bearers, please come and receive the honors. ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮತ್ತು ಉಡುಪಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಂಗ ನೌಕರರ ಸಂಘ. ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್. ಶ್ರೀ ಶಶಿಕುಮಾರ್ ಟೀಕೆ. Mr. Vikram and Mr. Dattatreya Bhatt. We have with us Mr. Karthik Anand, the faculty who served in institution for the last 5 years and presently working at Government Law College, Hodenarsipur. Let me invite Mr. Rupesh, faculty at SDM Law College for several years, now working at St. Joseph Engineering College, Vamanjur. May I invite Mrs. Supriya Kakunje, who is the faculty at SDM Law College. Kindly come and receive the honors. We have a man with us who is capturing all the moments of all the programs in SDM Law College. It's none other than Mr. Kirti. Kindly come out to the dais and receive the honors. Mr. Kirti is the official photographer of Dharmasthala for the last 52 years. Now, the students of 1995-2000 batch would like to honor Professor A. Rajendra Shetty on the stage. I request Professor A. Rajendra Shetty to receive the honors. It is a felicitation by the students of 1995-2000 batch to Professor A. Rajendra Shetty.
We congratulate all those who were honored today. As we bring the celebration to a close, let us now take a moment to appreciate the collective efforts who have made this event a success. I call upon Mr. Satish BK to deliver the vote of thanks.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, esteemed guests, faculty members, alumni, PTA members, students, and everyone present here. On behalf of SDM Law College, Bangalore, it's my honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on this momentous occasion of the Golden Jubilee celebration and the alumni meet of our institutions. Today, as we celebrate 50 years of excellence in legal education, we acknowledge the collective effort, dedication, and vision that they have brought us to this proud milestone. First and foremost, I express our profound gratitude to Pujya Shri Dr. D. Virendra Hegde ji, whose visionary leadership and unwavering support have been foundation of our institution's success. Your commitment to education and social development continues to inspire us all, and we are deeply honored by your blessings and guidance. We are also privileged to host the 11th Silver Jubilee Endowment Lecture, a platform that continues to enlighten and inspire us with thought-provoking discussions. Our sincere thanks to Honorable Dr. R. Venkatramani, Attorney General of India, who made this lecture a valuable addition to our Golden Jubilee celebration. Our heartfelt gratitude to Professor A. Rajendra Shetty, Rajyotsava Awardee and past principal of SDM Law College, for your tireless dedication to this institution and values you have instilled in the generations of the students. A big round of applause, please. A big round of applause. Sri Sahul Hamid Rahman, Additional Advocate General, Government of Karnataka, for an inspiring presence. We extend our deepest appreciation to all our esteemed alumni who are present. Honorable Retired Chief Justice Dominic Anthony, Kerala High Court, for honoring us with your presence and for your inspiring contribution to law and justice. Honorable Retired Justice Michael D. Khuna, Karnataka High Court, for gracing the occasion and being a part of this celebration. Sri T. Shambhat, Retired IAS Officer, for being part of the celebration and for your exemplary service to the administration. Dr. Shashikala Gurpur, Director of Symbiosis Law School, Pune, and the Dean of the Faculty of Law at Symbiosis International University, for your leadership in legal education and for being a role model for our aspiring legal professionals. Our heartfelt thanks goes to special invitees, illustrious alumni. Sri Raghavendra, HV President of Bangalore Bar Association, Sri Jagannath Rai, President of Puttur Bar Association, Sri Yashwant Shenoy, President of Kerala, President of Kasargod Bar Association, Kerala High Court Advocates Association, Sri Manikandan Nambiar, President of Kasargod Bar Association, Sri Harish P, President of Modabidre Bar Association, Sri Mahesh Kaje, Charter President of SDM Law College Alumni Association, Sri M.R. Ballal, Past President of SDM Law College Alumni Association, Dr. P.D. Sebastian, Past Principal of SDM Law College. Your presence adds immense value to this celebration, and we are truly grateful for your continued support and contributions. We are also deeply grateful to our esteemed political leaders on their encouragement and presence. The message of Sri U.T. Kadar, Speaker of the Karnataka Legislative Assembly, Sri Harish Punja, MLA, Beltangadi, Sri Ivan D'Souza, MLC of Mangalore. We are privileged and grateful to have the presiding officers of various courts, senior advocates, legal luminaries, and other members of the legal fraternity who have carried forward the legacy of SDM Law College in their professional lives. A special mention goes to Dr. Devraj K, the President and all the office bearers of the Alumni Association whose efforts have been instrumental in organizing this event. Your dedication ensures the bond between the college and its alumni remains strong and vibrant. A good round of applause, please. To all our alumni, your presence here today speaks volumes about your commitment to our institution. Your achievements in various fields are a testament to the values instilled by the SDM Law College, and we are proud to call you our own. Our heartfelt thanks to members of the Management Governing Council of SDM Law College, whose consistent guidance and support have been instrumental in the college's growth and success. Our gratitude to all the heads of sister institutions of the SDM group of institutions for gracing this occasion. A sincere thanks to Dr. Tarana Chetty, our beloved principal, and all the faculty, teaching and non-teaching staff, students, and student volunteers for their tireless efforts in making this event a grand success. A good round of applause, please. I can't hear. The clap should go on. To organizing committee, your meticulous planning and execution deserve special recognition. Special thanks to our donors and sponsors of the Golden Jubilee celebrations, whose generous contributions have ensured the success of this grand event. We also extend our sincere gratitude to TMFI Convention Center for providing us this spacious, wonderful space to host the celebration, Ocean Pearl for excellent hospitality and catering arrangement, Police Department for ensuring safety and smooth conduct of this event, press and media for your coverage and for helping us share this momentous occasion with wider audience. Finally, to all our guests, sponsors, well-wishers, friends of SDM Law College, thank you for being part of this celebration and for your unwavering support over these years. As we commemorate this Golden Jubilee, let us move forward with a renewed sense of purpose and pride, upholding the ideals and legacy of SDM Law College. If I have left out anybody, please pardon me. I, B.K. Satish Edapadithaya, General Secretary of SDM Law College Alumni Association, thank you all once again, and may this day be cherished in our hearts forever and ever. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
To bring this momentous occasion to a dignified close, may we now kindly request everyone to rise for the national anthem as we close the ceremony on a note of unity and pride. On behalf of the entire institution, I express my sincerest gratitude to all present today for making this Golden Jubilee celebration truly unforgettable. May the coming years bring further glory and success to our cherished college. Thank you and have a splendid day ahead.